Welcome, chat. Welcome. A couple minutes here still for the round. Gonna get some reps in before the qualifier next week. Still, here. Die roll. It's fine. What does the bot say? Playing lands probably. I mean, sand is fine. If they're on lands, like we have the spell bomb already. We're kind of soft to wasteland. We'll get a couple more draws at it. Oh, they're playing painter. Gets a little more clunky. Wow. Thanks, Jack. It's not a great round one matchup. Well, we found some blue mana at least. Icar Wellspring. Okay. Well, we know two of his cards in hand are just lands. I guess let's just play the Emery here. What if they have to die next turn? Low, right? I mean, sure. It's allowed. Not a lot of mana. Boy, all the thought monitors in the world. I don't know if that's where I wanted to be, but I wouldn't have minded a force here somewhere. Pyroblast. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we know his hand has several lands in it still. Can I weld our construct away? Sure, man. I'm not even mad. Let's go get an opal, land. Additional 4 mana? Uh-oh, what did he draw? Freya's Apprentice. Okay. So I know that's what he drew for turn. Plays the mountain. So we know his hand is city, one unknown. It's 3 mana still. I would still like to find a force somewhere to try and have some kind of interaction for them, but I guess let's start by attacking and see what they do. I guess this lets them weld it back, so like, yeah. Yeah, let's just pass, stay patient. Yeah, they get to weld it back. I think the attack wasn't very good. They get an extra draw at it with the apprentice now if they want to. Second. Yeah, because if they want, they can like look at a bunch of cards because they can sack apprentice to itself, and then, or they can like. Okay, so I can hit the Thopter, apprentice away the Thopter. Weld back, sure. I guess that makes more sense. Yeah. Airing bridge. I guess we have Otawara. I was trying to think what our outs are game one to a bridge, but I guess it's Otawara. It's definitely awkward. For sure. Pretty spooky. Anything good to get here? Not really. Awkward. I guess we just take a bobble. Let's thought cast real quick. That way we can attack under the bridge. Yes, I'm aware I'm going to lose some mana. Oh, that's awkward. Sure. Well, we drew a force at least. Gives us a little bit of an out to the combo here. Huh. The tomb. We just don't need the tombs. No Onawara yet. I guess this is their like Delver answer. Kind of weird. Put a chalice on one. Just so they can't hard cast one. I guess it doesn't really stop the welder, but it does stop blast, which I guess is the important part here. Alright, go get them thought monitors. Oh, this ain't reach. Ugh. That's incredibly ugly. This card's kind of cracked. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. I guess we just say go. Problem is, I just don't know if we can win fast enough. So we're dead when the saga goes off because they get the grinding station. Or not the grinding station, but the grindstone. Goblin Engineer. Well, I don't want to die this turn, so no thank you. Not trying to die this turn. Hmm. Yep, you have two painter servants, which now makes it so that I don't think we have outs anymore. We'll see what we draw. I just don't know what our out is because I'm not convinced it exists. Yeah, we're just actually dead here because they can just we're just gonna concede here because they can just weld back this twin shot sniper. Hmm. Twin shot sniper, not a card I was expecting to lose to today. So I'm playing my uh pretty much my list from last week. The only real change I made was I'm attempting to play two disputes here. Um, I think that they're kind of interesting in the current meta. All right, so against what our opponent's doing, we want the pithing needle, I want the dismembers, the soul guide lantern. I don't want the retrofitter. I do want the brazen bars. I'm actually kind of interested in these disputes. They're kind of a cutesy plan against the painter servant plan because they're almost always going to put it on blue to hit to hit us with rebs and pyros. All right, what do I not want? So we can cut the retrofitter. Let's trim a sire too. It's funny. I was playing recalls last week and I thought I could cut him since the pass ended. Nobody's playing 8 casts anymore. Emery. A lot of cuts to make here. Let's get on the Shadow Sphere. Let's get on a Bobble. And 2 Bobbles and a Pedal. This hand doesn't actually do anything. Oh, boy. This hand doesn't do anything either. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna keep it, but it's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we're a free artifact away from casting a pretty fast Kappa. That's about all this hand does. There's the grindstone, yeah. Yeah. There's the grindstone into painter, and they go. Okay. 2 grindstones. Okay. Raid our land. Yikes. Okay. Boy. And now we can't thoughtcast because of that? That's so... yeah. That happens. Boy. This is not the round 1 we were hoping to play. Currently just like dying over here. I guess we're gonna just have to crack the soul guide for the draw card. It feels actually awful. Yeah, let's draw a card. That's where we die because they grindstone themselves and find a painter and just weld it. But oh boy, why do I care about their Soul Guide Lantern? I'm always skeptical about Graveyard Heat. Like, it shuts off Emery, and that's it. I just don't think that's, like, good enough. Like, they're actually relying on the Welder plan. Emery's just a random value piece for us. That's the game. Yikes. That's some rough beats for round 1. Some rough beats for round 1. Huh. Like a sort of interesting game 1 and just an actual non-game round 2. think my plan for today between rounds is I was kind of inspired by um, who made that tweet originally? Kellen Pastora. He made a model here of all the of the odds of winning Legacy Showcase. But I noticed that as he was using the Legacy data spreadsheet, that the 8 cast Delver matchup is flipped in the data from what I've experienced. So I was curious, kind of what that looks like if I uh, make my own. But I realized that my model isn't quite right yet. I'm gonna need to do some more data here. So I'm gonna leave that one blank for the time being. Then I need to figure out. I need more accurate data. So let's go to the. I'm gonna put the legacy data spreadsheet and do some spreadsheet crunching here between rounds. It's not your jam. I get it. I I'm an engineer, so I'm a big numbers guy. This is I realizing that me filling that spreadsheet is not good content. Let's do some cube. They got a new cube up we can play. Mardu cube. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about our last round. Like it's tough. Not a not a super popular deck that we just kind of ran into the buzzsaw there. It's kind of essentially played a non-game game too. Alright, pack one, pick one. What's the best card in this pack? Strong argument that's just Bone Crusher. What does this Saga do? Channeling's not bad. I think we just start safe and take a Bone Crusher. That's our Eldraine cards are broken is a good rule of thumb. Are we on time? Got lots of time. We've got a Bone Crusher. What goes well with Bone Crusher? Pretty much anything. It seems like decent. Firebolt's fine. Not excited about most of these cards. Take Firebolt and just. We're looking pretty aggressive right now. Like, fine. Flame Skull. Whenever it dies, exile. If you do exercise your damage, you play one of those cards. Huh. It's a weird card. There's just a channeler. Like we're looking like we're just gonna be mono red aggro, but yeah, it could be Boros aggro. Take a Kytheon. Cursed Mirror. Eh. It's like a Kytheon. Alright, just be Boros aggro, which is like fine. I mean, let's stick with the plan. Take the Cackler. I played many Cacklers in RTR limited. I don't think we're a General Ferris Rock deck. Order's fine. Like I said, if we want to be aggro. Angie's Ravager is actually like probably pretty gas. Like even if we are the aggro deck, just as a way to like refill our hand, that might just be better than the Gorger. Yeah, let's take that. I think having some card draw, some aggressive card draw is good. Fireflux Squad. So first of that, Pyromancer Castle Empress. This is also Cathartic Fire. I'm not big on the Pyromancer. I think we could do better than Pyromancer. If we're gonna play a lot of dorky creatures, like, it's good. I think it's just the Cathartic Fire. So we have Krenko, Helmet, Krenko or Helmet. Let's take Krenko. I guess so far we're not sure if we're playing this Kytheon. We haven't seen a lot of red-white fixing. Huh. Yeah, I want none of these cards. um, I guess we can take a thrill. Unexcited by any of the, no, all of those cards. What is this card? This card a card attack matter. Got you only lost life. Otherwise, just 1 mana 2/1. Sure. Can do worse than 1 mana 2/1s. But like, potentially draw you cards. Alright, let's read this card again. When it dies, exile, exile. I mean, it's a flying 3 mana 3/1. Like, sure. Weird Clifftop Retreat. It makes this Kytheon like look like semi-playable. I guess we can't cast the Kytheon turn 1 off the Clifftop is the joke, but I don't really know what this card does, but okay. I don't think we're playing any of those cards. I'm not a big mirror entity person. Just needs a lot of mana to be good, usually. I've had it underperform too many times in Vintage Cube. I guess we take the general. I don't think we were playing it, but hammer. I'm definitely not playing hammer. Oh boy, there's all kinds of choices here. There's an Arid Mesa if we want to commit to the white splash. There's Hordeling Outburst, Adonto Vanguard, Lightning Helix. They're all interesting choices. So I think the problem is, aside from Hordeling Outburst, all of those cards are like just puts further into white, which then I'd rather take the Arid Mesa before I commit harder to white. Keep our mana good. Let's just take the Arid Mesa. Have good mana. Casting our spells is important. I'm a big Figure Destiny fan. The card always seems like overperforms. The Torbrand, which is interesting. Let's take the figure. Generally, the way like aggro decks work is you just want to keep your curve nice and low. The top end stuff's like good if there's nothing else in the pack. So Kenzen, Goblin Bombardment. That's really where we're at. I guess it's a Thunderbreak region. So Kenzen or Thunderbreak? I guess Thunderbreak. We don't have a 4-drop yet. There's an Annex. Annex is usually pretty reasonable. We do already have 3/2s or 3/3s though. We don't have that many twos. I think just for curve purposes here we take the command and see what comes back around. So what are we missing still? I wouldn't mind some more burn. Fill out the curve here a little more. Huh. What could be an Obosh deck, actually, pretty easily. We could just cut the Cranker's Command, the Pyre, and the Thunderbreak, and just play Obosh. And just have a... I don't know about that card. I think I'm actually in. I think we're actually gonna try for the Obosh companion plan. I don't think that's crazy. We just cut, cut, cut. I say that and immediately get Shown Mana Form, Hellcat, and Shrine of Burning Rage. Oh boy. Do I want Obosh enough to not play Shrine? Shrine would be my pick. Having a companion is strong. But if we're just being aggressive, does it matter? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna just immediately backtrack and just... I'm getting rewarded for pivoting again. Cost a good reason. Cost Shrine are good reasons to not play it. Fire Confluence is a strong magic card. Blurbringer is like probably pretty good too. What does this Liege do? Ugh. I think we're just gonna stay aggressive and take this. Deal the Hordeling Outburst, okay. Torbrand. I'm in. It might make the deck. Let's just do. Sure, I throw it in the sideboard. I don't. Huh. I thought the Annex would come back around. Our deck's a pretty good Annex deck. I guess we're gonna play the Cavalier. Generally speaking, these kind of decks you want like 1/5 drop. Nobody's playing the Madness deck. Boy. Rabble Master or Fervent Champion? I'm just a big believer that it's like pretty hard for these decks to have too many 1-drops. Was it Layla? Layla's pretty cracked. There was a Rabbit Battery. Man, Layla's pretty cracked though. Alright, I'm into. Yeah. Let's see if we get the Rabbit Battery on the wheel. Steamkin. It's pretty gas. And Lizard Blade. Yeah, let's take the Steamkin. There's a Winota. I gotta go with Winota deck, are we? many humans do we have to go find? None. Yeah, basically none. Okay. Squee, Needle Spires, Aurelia, Fire Inspiration, Brash Hunter. Huh. I want pretty much none of these cards. Let's stick the Kytheon and the Usher in the sideboard. We can think about those later. There's a Bowman. Bowman, wow. Bowman and Collected Defiance, which I would probably play both of them. Let's take the Bowman. Cleave. I feel like we're just playing standard from like Eldraine. We've got Torbrand. We might get the Brimrock on the wheel. We're just playing like Eldraine Mono Red. I guess if we play like this, we're pretty much tap deck. We don't actually have to play. We can play the Arid Mesa. I don't know if it's good to play it though. Hmm. This might be a reason to splash the white. Who's about to be? I usually play random. Let's just take this. This actually might end up in the deck. Oh, we wield a Grapple Master. Interesting card that for nobody to want. Is generically good. Take the Rabbit Battery. We're just making cuts. I feel like it has to come from one of our pile of threes. From my pile of threes, what's the worst? What's our worst three? Like, I guess I'm not that excited about Hortling Outburst. We just don't have any like ways to take advantage of like other than cleave the sheer volume of creatures. Mm, yeah, we came with a pretty reasonable mono red deck. We just play 16 mountains and save that for next round. Yeah, it's an interesting way to start today. Let's see. We have 97 players. How many rounds does that make this? It's still 7. Two, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Yeah, so 7. Interesting. The only person to drop so far is LSV. LSV went 0-1 drop. Wonder what he was on. Mm. 97th place. Yikes. The die roll. Let's see what the bot says. Bot has no information. Yori on deck. Wait, there are 95 card Yori on deck? I have some questions. Okay, this hand's fine. We'll just bottom probably Thought Monitor. Yeah, let's bottom the Thought Monitor. Oh wait, no, that's after their hand. So they're 102 card deck. They're 102 card deck. I don't know what's going on over there, man. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know either, man. I guess this hand needs another either artifact or blue source to do anything. Hey there, man. Yeah, we lost a paint tour round one. We just kind of got curb stomped by them. We had a bit of a real game two, and then just like had a pretty game two. Or we had a real game one, and just a kind of fake game two. We just didn't really get to play Magic. Pithing Needle. Okay, so they're like 100 card taxes? Is that where we're at? It's 100 card taxes? Naming Otawara. Sure. Yikes. Missing blue mana. On any and the Caracas. Okay. Oh, they're not Caracasing us? Maze Mind Tome? I actively don't know what's going on across the table. Field of Ruin. Oh, are they going to Field of Ruin or Urza Saga? We're weirdly okay with this. Blue mana unlocked. Alright, come on. Any artifacts? That is any artifacts. Mostly just trying to get a die value here. Assuming they're taxes, which they seem to be. Taxes has a hard time beating just a mountain of Thopters. Like, they can Caracas hit him now, but we made 5 Thopters and found another Saga. I assume they're going to scry the planes to the bottom, but I don't know them. Yeah. Another chalice. Not exactly what I'm looking for. I guess we can put it on two, not lock out like stone forges and thalias and that kind of thing. City of Traders. Oh boy. Uh, I assume this was taxes. Is this not taxes? Is this something else? Humility. Uh, okay. Anybody know what's going on anymore? Because I sure don't. I sure don't. I guess we'll one short the lethal next turn because of the Caracas. They have their own Urza Saga, sure. If they tap the Urza Saga, for the Caracas, don't they die to us getting Shadow Spear here? Hmm. Alright. I believe that just makes it constructs 1/1s. I don't think it works the same as Dress Down since it sets the power toughness. Let's confirm that. Yeah, okay. Don't they just die to Shadow Spear here? 6, 7. Like, I'm still super lost as to what's going on. Aren't they just dead? I guess they could have a Solitude. I don't know. No, Solitude doesn't work because of humility, sure. Okay. Anybody know what's going on? Because I'm real lost. Boy. I'm very lost. So I assume we want the Brazen Borrowers here, because that's a way we can deal with humilities, I guess. I don't want these forces just mostly because I'm afraid of what I don't know. Boy. Let's trim a couple creatures. The deck doesn't look very fast. Let's trim a couple petals, a bauble. I guess an Emery. If they're playing Humility, Caracas, like probably some amount of removal. She gets a lot worse. And this is like a good fair hand. I just don't know, like, I'm still just nervous because I don't know what's going on across the table. Chalice on 0. Okay, sure. I mean, see, Shadows per seat. Like, they can't play Serenity because they play way too many enchantments, so we can't beat Serenity. Serenity. Light and Tutor. Okay. They're getting a Saga. I mean, that's kind of a combo. It's pretty sick. Mindstone, okay. So play our own Saga. They go. I mean, we have this Brazen Bar in our back pocket now. If there is something we want to get rid of. Trina Sphere. Okay, sure. A little punishing now. I'm confused because they're not getting value off this Saga. They're floating. Like, if we have to, we can give up value off the Saga. We can Brazen Bar the Trinisphere and Force still, if we have to. I just don't know what's going on, so I'm a little nervous. Retrofitter Foundry. Uh, okay. Okay. Anyone else is confused as I am? Like, just unsure why I care about like this pile, random pile of stacks pieces. Unless they just like painter me out of nowhere, obviously, but they just don't have enough mana to painter me. 3 mana. Powder Keg. What is this? Destroy each. Sure, opponent. You got a Powder Keg. Huh. It's actually pretty annoying with the Trinosphere. Oh. I guess we got punished by Powder Keg, of all things. Tangle Wire. Okay. I'm just confused as to where any of this is going. Like, so far this is just like a pile of cards that makes the game annoying. Like, is it playing just to really try and kill us from with Retrofitter from here? I mean, we might drop this game just because we didn't play around them having random sweeper I've never seen before, but no. I remain unconvinced that this plan is good, but it did get us. Tap all our stuff. Draw land. Oh boy. Our lack of ability to draw lands is like really what's killing us in this match. We have drawn very few lands. Even a tomb here would go a long way. Can't draw one. They're playing really to 26 us with servo tokens. Okay. Mana Maze Mindstone, sure. Yeah, I don't know. This game has been a very odd one. We took game one pretty easily. We kind of got knocked behind 3 ball and there was a chalice earlier. Between chalice, 3 ball, and now this tangle wire. I mean, it appears that their plan is just to try and beat us down with retrofitter tokens, which I don't know if we can draw our own land. I agree. In most games, I think that wire seems pretty bad. Most time we can leave random baubles and petals and let stuff laying around, but they managed to clear the way with powder cake first, and then land the tangle wire. We just haven't been able to find the land to actually get to play this game. Bring Urian into their hand. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of the annoying thing. Is like you said, in any second land, like it gets us back into this game, and we just actively can't find one. Pretty annoying. I keep, yeah, I keep hoping that they'll show me a real clock so I can scoop. But so far, it's all 1-1s. All right, what are we doing? 2 mana. Nope. 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 What? Untapping. Passing for some reason. Not hitting us. Okay. Hey, it's the best land. Actively the best land. Okay, so now we're just gonna say go. We can leave up Force of Will, or Brazen Bar, or activating Kappa here. Hmm. Field of Ruinous here. I don't want to do anything about it. Hmm. Yeah, I forgot about the Field of Ruin. I probably should have just cast the Opal there, because then if the Field of Ruinous, we can still activate Retrofitter. I was thinking that we could leave up a plate into the 3 ball, but we just can't because the Field of Ruin. It's definitely a misplay on my part. Yeah, I think that's where we're at. Is like you said, we just bounce and force the 3 ball. It allows us to play the game. Actually, get to play this game. So you say it might be slow. They don't really have a clock right now. The clock is currently their clock is I guess a 4-4 construct. Like I don't know. I think I can. I think we can race that pretty effectively. Obviously, there's the deafening silence, but like I'm not that worried about deafening silence. We're still at 22 when facing I guess a retrofitter, but not that scary. Alright, so we just force pitch force here. Right. Like I said, as long as I can't answer the turtle, everything's fine. Last zone. Yikes. That is a problem. One. Alright, so we play the oval. Play the land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop monitor here. Rockin' turtle. I guess we just turtle here. Turtle's just better. Yeah, I was debating if I wanted the cards or to land the turtle, but I guess with them at 12, a turtle's just better here. As long as we don't have to spend the force of will, we can always. The problem is, like, the Thought Monitor, I guess both of these get pretty hard to cast once they pop the Blast Zone, because it gets rid of both of these. I mean, they're not just dead, but yeah. I guess the turtle makes them tap and tomb a lot more awkward for sure. Well, they don't seem to care. Oh, we know they have a Yorion. Is this just them casting Yorion? Sure. I don't care at all about that. Sure. No. I mean, they reset their Maze Mind Tome. Like, that's not a big deal here. Second turtle. Alright. We're just going to play a second turtle, and that pretty much kills them. I really don't think they can answer two turtles. I'm still very unsure what their the point of their deck is. I mean, even if they gain the life, does it matter? If we can ever trigger the turtles, they're just dead. Like, they're in a position where they have to crack the blast zone or they're dead on board with the retrofitter, and that just doesn't leave them much mana to do anything else. Wait, we're getting to untap here? Well, I don't know what's going on. What is going to activate retrofitter? Trigger, trigger. Combat. Kill you? I have force backup in case something weird happens. Okay. That was a very odd game. Our opponent was playing 100 card mono white prison. was an odd one. Alright, chat. So we still got about 20 minutes. Let's go back to our cube. We played some we did a Marty cube draft. We just mono red was open, so we drafted mono red. We're just got about 20 minutes here. Try and jam a match in. Yeah, I like this curve. Curve seems fine. One drop, couple two drops. The classic Innistrad 1 mana 2/1 vampire that has other text that nobody reads. I think since we have the Pyre, we're just going to stomp them for mana efficiency, just so that we can play a 3-drop on our turn. Color, they're going to do anything? If not, we could just slam Torbrand and hit him for 1,000,000 next turn. Oh, go Torbrand. Makes us 10. They are deep in the tank over whatever this is. Oh, they're going to Evoke a Solitude, getting rid of Farewell. Okay. Like I say, I don't know if Ephemerate's in this cube. I hope not. 4 mana. Like a Wrath or something. What does this do? Whenever it attacks. Huh. Sure. I'm just kind of. I guess they bought themselves a turn. What is it even from? A random commander deck? Hit you for 6. Oh, you got something? Archangel Avacyn. Okay. It happens. I guess I get to eat our dragon. I guess we can always just madness in the Ravager. I hadn't thought about that line, but it's kind of sweet. Lifelink Hexer from Planeswalkers. Comes on this flips. 3 to each. Okay. Alright, so it's Madness and the Ravager. Um, yeah, just like that. The attack's not great. Even this attack's not great because I can just eat it with Archangel. Cavalier's gonna force them to do something next turn. Yikes. He's gonna pump a bunch of times next turn. Because they can activate this, make us get rid of the Pit Fighter. But next turn we can Fervent Champion, pump a bunch of times. Okay, yeah, so they attack. I take 8 in the air. How are they gonna boost? No, they're gonna play something. Big attack. 82. It's funny. So I'm gonna have to do some amount of blocking. Okay, so that trades. So everything trades off. They're gonna get some number of non-land permanents. They get 4 mana value worth. Okay. Opponent? What are we doing over there? Wait, they whiffed on their. Trigger. Yikes. What was the other mode on it that they could have picked? Put 2 counters. It's actually not like wasn't a horrible plan. Going to make that a 6 power life linker. Like you can boost and like I don't know how we ever race that thing. Still not convinced I can race that thing, but we'll see what we draw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A lot of mana. Solemn. Okay, I don't care about Solemn. That's fine. I guess like they attack, they boast, we have to get rid of the goblin. Oh, they just don't appear to know the thing has an ability. Okay, so we're gonna attack. Mm-hmm. Activate this thing. See what we can find. Hey, look, it's lethal. Mana deal 6. If they'd activated their boost ability, I don't know that, I'm not convinced that we win that game. Alright, we're gonna bring in this thing because they showed us that they have 1,000,000 flyers. Actually, go down Flame Skull for that reason. Hmm. Well, I don't think I'm greedy enough to keep that one. Oh boy, we have the opposite problem. Alright. I don't know. I wish I had a 1 drop, but like, I don't know. The deck's slow. Wow, alright. Layla makes me real happy to have this hand. Layla's pretty cracked. Solemn? Sure. Hmm. Okay, I guess drawing the Bomat makes me want to play this slightly different. So we can clear the Solemn and then play the Bomat. Get in for 3. Next one we have the Layla. which gets real big off the Bowmat and her attacking. A steed. Okay, sure. Selfless spirit. Okay. Hmm. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I guess we just go Layla. Attack with the team. Block. Block. So for the moment, I'm willing to let this go. Let's see what they do. Do they want to keep their face, Steed? Yeah, okay. So then we don't have to do anything. We can just say go. Uh-oh. 6 mana plays probably bad for us. Sure. I think it's lifelink too. Jeez. Okay. There you go. A little dicey if they stick the Battermoon onto the, I gotta say, into the face Steed. He's got a little dicey, but for now this is okay-ish. Play. Yikes. 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 Boy. Yeah, we're running out of time before the next round. So we're just going to scoop here. We are just too slow to deal with that start. Yeah. Be over here double queued. I just dropped from the cube game since it's lower, kind of low EV. You can have this one. We're just gonna go back to playing Legacy. I'm in. We get turn one Chalice, turn two Sigh off the Otawara. Do a bobble opal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's really like we're a little short of being able to Thought Monitor after that, but still a very strong start. Alright, so Chalice. Resolves, okay. What are they playing? No help from the bot here. I mean, sorry, if they got days, they got days. They do have the days, sure. Um, 1, 2, 3. So we can trigger Metalcraft, and then this will cost us 4. Yeah, let's just say go. Like, them dazing just puts them even further behind playing through this Chalice. We're gonna do everything we can to keep this second Otawara. They hit the Murktide. You conceded the game. Good thing, man. Needle, out Retrofitter, add all the Emeries and the Psy, and then just bring in all the forces. Huh. I'm so confused because so when I look at the data sheets from the legacy events, ACAST is like usually like below 50% against Delver, and I always feel like the matchup's so good. Okay, I'm in. Play around the days here. In Wasteland. Good opponent. Brainstorm, make sure they flip. Sure. What's he gonna show me, opponent? Ponder. Okay. Probably should have just bobbled anyway, since our mana is gonna be tied up. Yeah. Oh. They just don't have a land? That's weird. Yeah, I'm supposed to bobble. I should have done this last turn. We're supposed to bobble just for a force in case there is a meltdown here. So Wasteland on top of their deck. Sure. We got that covered though. Yeah. Yeah, in case they have a meltdown, we're supposed to keep bobbling. second Delver, sure. Yeah, so this turn we're just gonna have to. We're gonna think about our math here. So we need a Thought Monitor for sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can do it for 1 mana. Alright, so let's get the Shadow Spear here. Let's start there. Let's start with this Thought Monitor. We could Turtle too. Is it better just to Turtle? Because if we Turtle, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess we just Turtle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turtle versus Thought Monitor. I guess we can do both, right? I guess we can do both. Just gets a little dicey about equipping. Oh. Hmm. I do like that. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. So what if we just say screw equipping this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go like this. We don't have a blue card for force. Reveal bolt. They can't wasteland us. Okay, so meltdown, sure. Bolt, sure. So we're dead to this bolt next turn. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Interesting. We just whiffed on hard on a blue card there. That's so unfortunate. I feel like we had like we could have won that game. I don't know. We could have taken other lines. We could have equipped for sure. Hmm. Yeah, that was a weird one. I don't know. I feel like we fucked up somewhere along that last turn. We had a lot of options there, and I feel like we just kind of. Yeah. We took a bit of a high risk line about like kind of what we drew, and we just didn't draw anything good. Yikes! I'm over here talking about how this matchup's so good, and we're about to lose to just having bad hands. Okay, this hand's very good. So we're just gonna put. Oh, I put 2 cards at the bottom. Yikes. Two cards at the bottom. I guess it's just. Boy, bobble. Yeah, let's go like this. It's a little greedy, but I think it's where we have to be. But they also kept 5. Okay. We start with the chalice. I I guess we could have kept the island over the Thoughtcast. Yikes. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, the problem is if they go like Wasteland into the middle down here, we're just kind of dead. Like if they melt down us here, we're in a pretty bad spot suddenly. Okay, we drew a force at least. That makes us not quite as dead. Okay, bobble's fine. They're gonna bobble themselves. Okay, so that's a good, that's hopefully a good sign. They don't have second land. Okay, sure. All right, let's thought cast again. Throw up. Okay. Okay, so they're like building up for a Murktide here. Sure. Okay. Let's say Opal trigger. How much is this thing? 2. So we can't play around days. All right, let's play around days. Yeah, let's just keep being patient. Play around days. We have force here. If he just wants to Murktide us here, like sure, we can beat a Murktide here. Huh. And Chalice on 2 here. It forces him to have another land, and it also cuts off iterations as outs. It also means we can no longer be dazed. All right. We had the better mold of 5. Now 2-1. Our record against Delver continues to improve. No keep. We can keep this, just bottom my 5-drop, I suppose. We just trade off here. The shrine. Down to 14. Shrine takes up. We put Dragon Rage Channeler. I mean, if they attack, we'll just surveil first. If it's a land, we can leave it on top, draw it. I don't really want a rabbit battery here. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for a land there. The awkward fervent champion on block duty. That's first strike to hook back to Rimrock Knight. All right, opponent, what are we doing? Annex. Sure. Annex is fine. Taking up the shrine. Wait, they're wait, what? I don't know what I'm missing there, but okay, you're allowed to concede, I suppose. I'm a mono red mirror. Do I want to change anything? No, I don't really have anything to bring in. Very odd. Yeah, okay. I can be convinced this hand is like fine. We have like Steamkin into Flame Skull into something. Oh, that hand got way more cracked. Our curve is now like actually kind of insane. Sure, they're gonna make some tokens. That's fine. We're gonna Steamkin. They go. I'm just not interested in trading the champion for one of the tokens. Pain. Well, oh boy, that was an incredibly big blowout. Okay. Alright, let's Flame Skull. Chain Whirler. Did not see that in my draft. We have the option to Wrath. We'll see what we want to do next turn, depending on what he does here. Shocks in a land, okay. Agent Warboss. Yeah, alright, so I guess we're just Wrathing. Wrath mode, Fiery Confluence. Attack first. Each creature 3 times. Wouldn't mind a land here so that we can go, like, play the Firebolt too. Hell Rider. Okay. Definitely annoying. Cathartic Pyre. Alright, this feels bad, but we're gonna Koth. Down tick. Cathartic Pyre. Go. It's a bit of an inefficient use of our mana, but I think it's what we got for now. Hope the Koth lives. Goblin Guide. Okay. Goblin Guide is fine. Let's see if they go after us or Koth. After us. A little spooky. And we're playing a mono red mirror. It's very possible we just die. Let's got bolts. Yikes. Their burn package is way better than our burn package. Boy. I should take the Flame Skull out for the Hordeling or Outburst here. This is a matchup where I think just having the bodies is just better than having the kind of value. Just very slow. I don't think I can keep this slow of a hand in the mono red mirror. Okay, this hand's way better. Um, Gosh, what do we put into the bottom? I actually think it's the champion. We can go Dragonite's Chandler into Krenko into Angie. Okay. Hmm. I guess that's better. I can't chain roll this turn. Well, interesting. I guess I can make DRC not block. Because I'm not blocking the Steam can't hit us for 4 this turn. So that's kind of annoying. Wait, what? It's weird. I think we're actually like just not very close trying to get on this turn. Okay, so now we play the Ravager. This plays around the on curve chain roller here. Also, why if they don't play anything pre-combat, we're just not blocking with their blocking the trick with Angie's Ravagers there. Krenko. Krenko's fine. Okay, so we get to go. This is actually pretty nuts. We get to go Shrine. Krenko's command. Make some tokens. Could be empty-handed. Attack with a Ravager. Draw 3 cards. Ravager, such a strong card. Wow, they're not gonna kill it. We're gonna get to do that again next turn. Oh boy, that's pretty crazy. Not killing Andy's Ravagers very aggressive, like very crazy. Okay, they're just like tapped out. This is very crazy from our opponent. Wait, what? These attacks actually make no sense. What is going on across the table? I will block with my Steamkin in a heartbeat. Sure. This is super fine. Top of our deck, Rakdos Cackler. We get a couple tokens, sure. We go block. Block. Yeah, just go block. Picks up. We get to go land. Rakdos Cackler. Triggers. Rabble Master. Yeah, let's just attack with Ravager here. I was thinking about if I wanted to move the battery. I don't particularly. But I just realized that giving us this many cards every turn might be a bad move. I don't know, we've already drawn 6 cards. Like, it's kind of late. Conceded. Yeah, reasonable. Turns out, no, mono red me are letting the other player draw 6 cards. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. All right, Chad. You guys been following the spoilers? What card excites you most from the spoilers? About 15 minutes. That awkward amount of time before. Not quite enough time for another cube game before we have to hop back in. See how the standings are looking. So we're currently 2-1. We lost a painter round 1. So let's see how our opponents are doing here. Let's drag this over here. Alright, so we played against painter round 1. Then we played against, let's call it mono white prison. It was very much an odd deck, and then we played against Delver. we lost 2-0, 1-2-0, then 2-1. Let's see. So round one opponent. Let's see how our breakers are shaking out. Eggs, Tony's opponent 0-3 draw. So okay, so our round one painter opponent is where's our prison friend? Here, 0-2 up a game. Interesting. And Joey. Joey beats is 1-2. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we're fighting our way up the hard way in the bracket. Let's see. So what are we waiting on? We're waiting on some lower bracket matches. Yeah, but they can chat because next week is the showcase qualifier. About if there's any changes I want to make for next week, and I'm just not sure. I expect the field to be pretty heavy Delver, but like I said, I feel like my Delver matchup's already like pretty good. I don't know how much better I can make it without doing like weird, trying to do weird things. So this week I've been testing playing Mystical Dispute. It's another counter we can play that plays around our own chalice. It's been pretty okay. I kind of bring in more control, some of the combo matchups. It's been fine. I'm just not sure it's what I need. Yeah, I just don't know what that would be. I always go back to playing Hull Breachers. Wonder what prison opponent from last round is the one still playing. The bad that I kind of want them to lose just so that like the event can start moving. I feel like they're kind of bogging down the event with their lack of real win cons. A bit of time. on. I guess I'm going to the bathroom a quick chat before the next round. They don't seem like they're coming back they're going to be done very soon. Surprise, surprise, they're still not done. Oh man, they're going to game 3. Somebody's going to time out there. They got to just put it. I feel like we spent the last like 15 minutes waiting for this match to end. Nobody timed out yet. Come on. Because what? It's 25 minutes clock each. What? 3 minutes each for deck build? Like 3 minutes for deck building? There we go. Okay. Boy. Oh no, the prison deck won. Is that gonna drop now? Alright. Let's start our see what we're queuing into here. Yeah, so we're in 39th place. We're towards the bottom of the 2-1, so we definitely got an uphill battle. We gotta keep winning here. Not gonna get any favors on breakers. Another Yori on deck. Okay, so here this is definitely a keep. It's just like tricky to figure out how to sequence. So it depends if they're taxes or not. I think we just assume they are, and we go like this. I would like to get the saga going off the pedal, but it's our only blue source. And so I'd still like to thought cast in the future. Yeah, okay. Now that we have another blue source, I feel less problem doing this. Less problem doing that. Okay. I'll just bobble in case there's like there's some kind of like Thalia or something as they go. So they have the Wasteland. The Saga kind of puts on have Wasteland or be in trouble here. Okay, so they do have the Wasteland. That's fine. We can just 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're a free artifact away from Kappa-ing next turn. All right. I mean, it's a pretty reasonable turtle we got here. All right, opponent, do something about our turtle. They have their own saga, sure. Stoneforge Mystic. That's okay. So it's definitely annoying, but it is beatable. I'm gonna get like a Cauldron here. I just think that we can pretty easily race a Cauldron. So we're gonna get to draw a million cards here. 2 here, 3, 4. We could have forced the Stoneforge. I just don't know that it's worth it. Oh. Well, now I just no longer care at all about this Cauldron. Get a chance to block here. Yeah, because we're a mana source away now from being able to just Otawara the Cauldron. There we go. That works. That works. Yep, here comes the Cauldron. Sure. Wouldn't mind another land. Uh, well, actually, we can play the Emery. Yeah, we can actually play the Emery here. Because we get the discount on Otawara now. Yes, I go. Okay, so what are they doing? They're floating mana. Alright, so we're going to do this now in case there's a Pithing Needle. That's a way this could go poorly. If they can think enough to Pithing Needle the Otawara. 6, 7, 8. So we're like an artifact away from being able to get him. Okay, so they get a tutor. What are they gonna get? Because they can't answer the Kappa now. I guess they can Pithing Needle the Emery. We're gonna get Shadow Spear. Rishaden Port. Okay. What is this? Oh, are they gonna try and Solitude my... I will force it. I'll force it so hard. Okay, so I'm gonna force the Kappa, make him pay. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3 artifacts. Just trying to think. I guess it's just better to pitch the Thought Monitor. Because with Psy, right, we can just win. Because it'll be 6, 7, 8, yeah. It's just... Oh, I let it resolve. I'm a monkey. I'm an actual monkey who let it resolve. I was thinking it was like a Swords of Plowshare or something. This is... Sure. Fine, it's fine. Yeah, I wasn't thinking, and I let it resolve because I was thinking it was like a Swords of Plowshare, but it's an ETB. Can't force after I let it resolve. It's an actual monkey, but it's not going to matter. Like, even from this position, we're going to go Psy, play a bunch of things into a Thought Monitor, and they're still not going to win from there. Just an actual monkey who just didn't need to let that resolve. We have a second Solitude. Okay. They're just going down infinite cards. Sure. Go ahead. He's gonna equip the Stoneforge. Sure. Like, I did fuck this game, but I just don't. Yeah, I definitely fucked this game. Alright, so I got port us here. Which land are they porting? Sure. Let's just get back a bauble. Let's hold off on playing our land in case we draw a land we'd rather play. Huh. Not very good. Recruiter of the Guard. That's not resolving. We do have them now, though, where if they try and attack, we could double lock with Thought Monitor and get to recast. Get to recast the Thought Monitor off the Emery. Yeah, they're conceding. Okay. Won the game, even though we fucked it. Okay, so against... So Taxes is like a pretty free matchup. Let's cut the Chalices, because they're actually not that good against them. We're gonna bring Pithing Needle, Dismember, Borrower, and then the Crucible. And that's it. This matchup's like, don't get got by Wasteland and don't get got by Cauldra. And as long as you can avoid those two things, it's pretty free. Can't keep this one. We just don't have blue mana. Okay. This one we can keep. We'll just put second Opal to the bottom. So we go Seed, Opal, Emery turn one. Hope to dodge a Caracas. Yeah. There you go. Saga. Okay. What you got here? I have a Swords to Plowshare. Annoying. Because our hand doesn't do a whole lot. Yikes. Yeah. All the extra size are not where we wanted to be right now. They seem to be the Urza Saga deck and their 80 card deck suddenly, not us. Man, this is so unfortunate. We're just a little short on mana at the moment. We're just going to start dying to constructs. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. This is the most unfortunate way for this game to have gone. Because we're just like any artifact or any land away from like this hand being actually good. Oh boy, come on, deck. This is getting sad. Like I said, or any land, any artifact from this hand just being actually good. Instead, we're just dying to their constructs. And with that, we're two behind, and now we just die. What a what a frustrating game. What a frustrating game. This is a incredibly free matchup. We just I don't know. Had what, 3 or 4 draws at it and just didn't hit it. Uh hmm. I can get behind this hand. This is another like pretty slow kind of value hand, but it's not bad. We're going to go seat here into turn 2 Emery. We have Force and Dismember up and a bar, so we have plenty of interaction. Hitting Needle. Alright. Pitch the Brazen Bar. That name's Urza Saga, probably, and that's just not something I'm interested in right now. We didn't mill over anything to play with this Emery. It's real awkward. How much do I value this Emery? With nothing in the yard. Guess I'm just not allowed to. So awkward. Come on, land anything. Ugh. Is it really going to be a repeat of last round where like we keep a reasonable hand and just don't draw anything ever? Boy, come on, deck. This is actually like so painful. And why is this so? Ugh. Why has it got to be like this? As like incredibly awkward as this is, we're just gonna name the Urza Saga, so we don't die to random stupid constructs, and just like cry ourselves to sleep over here. God, this is so awkward. We're gonna lose to Taxes, which is just the actual freest matchup in the world. We kept two landers, and just never drew land 3. That's so. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Ace landed. Yeah, sure. This is so. At least if this goes off, eventually it gives us a third land for, or a third artifact for this opal. Why? Why does it? These draws have been actually comically bad. Sure. This is so actively miserable. This is when they Kataki us and we just like concede. Okay, no recruiter for Kataki. Okay. Skyclave. What, hit our Mox Opal? Take us off and having any mana? Sure. Why not? Why not? Oh. Boy. It's so painful. Raucous for the stupid Yorion now, so they can keep Yorion skyclaving us. Just take us off having any permanents. This is actively miserable. Alright, I'm just off. I think that's like my first ever loss to taxes actively. Oh boy. That's... Where are all our lands? Oh, for the love of... Ugh. 2 games in a row. We kept a 2-lander and just never hit land 3. I don't know. It's hard, like, with this deck, it has so much card draw that, like, keeping 2-landers is pretty much always fine. And then we just only drew payoffs and no more enablers. That's so frustrating. That's a frustrating one. Is where the streak continues. Keep 2 lands, never draw land 3. Looking like it. Mimic that. Interesting, interesting. We're just really not going to hit a land here, are we? I'll just underbow Met Courier. They're just playing mono black. Okay. Okay. Sure. Stare at each other? I mean, if we're just staring at each other, like, that favors me since I've got the shrine here. What a punk. I'm just staying patient here. Gray merchant. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I guess we just kill Grief. Yeah, Pit Fighter's not what I'm looking for here. Is gonna mimic that? Gross. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I thought we were like fine until the Gray Merchant came out. And now I think we're just dead. Yeah, we're just actively dead now. There's no way we're 23 them before they ate us. Huh. It's back. This ain't it. Boy. Okay. I should have kept the 7. And much worse. Okay. Well, it is a 5, but we do have Angie's Ravager, which does refill our hand here pretty nicely. So hopefully that's enough. Ravager. They're just like playing like mono black devotion. Interesting. They must have picked that obliterator slash like gray merchant real high. Don't kill the Ravager. Don't kill the Ravager. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, because now if they want to kill the Fervent Champion, it means they're not killing Ravager. Wait, they didn't block either? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever, opponent. Obliterator. I don't know if this Obliterator. Oh, is it a cleave we can play? Oh, okay. That's kind of sick. Layla kind of cracked. So if I blocks, there's blocks there. Sure, blocks there. Blocks there. Sure. So we're gonna remove the counters. Leave them. Think about how our damage is sitting right now. So 1. So if I cleave there, I just trade. I don't know if I actually want to trade. I think I just want to block here and just go over. I kind of agree that they would as well, which I'm just not sure is correct. Because like we sack 3 things here, but like 1, 2, 3. Play the rapid battery. Say go. Like, if it's not a gray merchant, I just don't know that it matters. And even if it is a gray merchant, I'm not convinced. It's the gray merchant. Man. That's like definitely the best card here. So what happens if we just cost plus? They block here. We sack we sack a bunch of things. They take 4. Hmm. Yeah, I agree that it's pretty amazing. I think we're just supposed to say go. We can. She goes to 5 power, so if she actually kills it, so she tramples over for 5. She tramples over for 5. 6, 7, 8. Wait, we have lethal, right? If we just shock them, and we sack whichever one they block. So they have to. So the obliterator goes here. We kill on first strike damage. Sack all our lands, and whichever one they're blocking, then they take 5, 6, 7, 8 trample. I think I just have lethal here this turn, right? Right, Pizza? Alright. So my math is that, like I said, they block here. Uh she gets one bigger when we attack. So she kills us on first strike damage. We sack all our so we bone crush them down to 7 in response. Sack all our lands, and then whichever one of these they block with the Gray Merchant, and then they're gonna take three more, and then 5, right? Putting the rabbit on her doesn't do anything. It actually doesn't pump the power. It only gives her haste because reconfigure is weird. No. So they should block the figure with. Yeah, this is their optimal block. Unfortunately for them, since I have the Bone Crusher, it just doesn't matter. We Bone Crush them down to 7. We let this go. The ability resolves. We sack all our lands and the figure. Yeah. Yeah, if they could just not have Obliterator one of these games, it'd be great. Would make this a lot easier. Alright, this seems fine. We have a 1-drop, we have some removal, we got a Rabble Master eventually. Yeah. I think it's a pretty good 2-drop. For a second I thought they didn't have anything. They're gonna brain maggot us. Okay. What's your taking? Yeah, Pizza Reconfigure is an interesting ability. It only gives you whatever it says it gives you. It doesn't actually like give you the power toughness like boost like Bestowed used to. 1/4 blocker. Pretty annoying. No land. Unfortunate. Being able to go land Pyre here would have been real good. Because they can double block one of our things to kill it if they want to. They're just gonna block the Steamkin. Okay. No Obliterator, one game. There's only one of them in your deck. It's cube. Okay. We have had Midnight Reaper all 3 games. Well, we hit the land. It's a little later than I was hoping for the land, but we did hit it. Alright, let's just go attacking, see what they do. Between Pumping Figure Destiny and Cathartic Pyre, we have lots of options here. They block. And we'll just kill the Midnight Reaper here. Surveil. We're mostly looking for a land here. I just don't think this Firebolt. Yeah, this Firebolt. Well, It allows us to kill the Brain Maggot. Actually, alright, I lied. I can keep this. Because next turn we can Firebolt the Brain Maggot, gets us back the Bone Crusher. We can stomp something, and then we have. We also have Steamkin mana. What does this do? So they get a Jitte activation, flip it. 2/3 to cast instant sorceries. Okay. Sure. Card seems like fine, I suppose. Blood Artist, sure. I guess that's the thing that we're stomping here. So we get to go untap. So we get a Firebolt, Brain Maggot. There's a Blood Artist trigger, fine. Activate Steamkin. Stomp the Blood Artist. Then we'll just play Layla. Get in at our opponents. Cavalier Flames is Dang in Exile. Which is fine, because we're not very close to casting that card. They have something you can cast off a treasure here? Okay. Nope. Okay. We're Gonna gain 2 life for sure. Land. Wait, they're getting in? This means they have a sweeper? The sweeper's annoying for sure, but we do have the Rabble Master to rebuild post sweeper. Oh, they're gonna say DC, go grab the obliterator probably. I guess CDC is a problem just because it's a 4/6. It's not an easy thing for us to attack through, for sure. Land. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Is that right? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Um, just thinking about when we can turn this on. So if we can turn this on, something like the obliterator just matters a lot less. Let's just say go for the moment. 4/6 death touch do be pretty obnoxious on defense there. What does that mean? They just kind of like obliterator us. Bait. Yeah, unfortunately, sure. Yeah, I hadn't considered that line, emo, but that's not a bad point. I should have thought about the fiery confluence line there. They get a tutor here. One goes to hand, one goes to graveyard. So what is this, like obliterator plus reanimation spell? Whip plus Great Merchants. I would much rather you have a Great Merchant than a Whip. I don't know that that was a particularly difficult choice. So they block Rabble Master. 1, 2, 3. Hmm. So we attack them here. We send everything at them. So 5. Yeah. Okay. I guess the question is it worth throwing away the Rabble Master here? I don't. I just think the answer is no. Like we get in 1 extra point of damage for not a lot of value. System to 3. They can Gray Merchant back up to 7. Honestly, we're just mostly hoping to draw Cleave off the top. If we can cleave this Rabble Master, that's the dream. Hmm. That's the goal there, pizzas. Finding that cleave. I mean, we're making progress, like pretty real progress here. We still have this firebolt in the graveyard, so at any point we can shock them. Sinew and Steel. Eh, annoying, but like I don't know if that particularly matters. They can't. I don't know how aggressive they're allowed to be here. Wait, what? Oh, we're just dead. Huh. What a draw. Drawing the. Uh, but I think it's not a particularly good sword against it. Like, huh. What a what a weird one. To be fair, we dropped one match because we didn't want to feel like double queuing. Game 3 we're starting right as our round was counting down, so we conceded it rather than double queue. Yikes! I don't know if we were winning this game, even if they hadn't drawn the sword. Top of our deck was not good. All right, where's Legacy sitting at? So Legacy's at 2-2. Oh boy. I'm still a little tilted about losing to taxes. Both games we just got mana screwed, like hard. Like we could have kept the Emery there game 3 with our force, but there just wasn't like a bobble or anything to get back, so it just kind of was pointless. Then game 2, yeah. The other loss was the Painter round 1, just mono red Painter. We like played a bit of a game 1, but they just had two Painters, so like we just didn't actually have a way to not die to the grindstone off of the Saga. And then game 2, like it was just kind of a non-game. They just kind of had the nuts. They braided our land, and then it just put us too far behind. Because I was round 1, then we beat a kind of weird like mono white prison deck game 2, and we beat Delver round 3, and then we just lost to taxes round 4. I don't know. Like I said, I the painter matchup's like always kind of hard. Like that one's kind of whatever. But losing to taxes, that matchup's pretty free, so it's kind of frustrating. We just usually have so much overwhelming value that their plan's pretty rough against us. But both games, we just couldn't get any of our value engines online and just kind of died. Do the usual kind of scope out where our other opponents went. So is our taxes opponent the 3-1? Um, sorry, this is the painter opponent. This is our taxes opponent. Delver opponent's 2-2. And then our Mono White Prison opponent's 1-3 drop. Alright, one the die roll. What does our hand look like? Very good actually. Alright, I'm in. We can go Saga, play the Bauble, or play the Spellbound Bauble, Opal, Emery. This is Bat Jones is double queuing in the Pauper Challenge. Interesting. Double queued. Unclear if they're actually here or not yet. Opponent. Okay. Oh. Well, they're in the chat. Okay, they're going to 6. Alright, so Saga. Wait, they mulled a 4? I don't know what's going on across the table anymore. I was debating if we needed to crack the bauble to dig for a force, but I'm a lot less scared of our opponent on a 4. Uh-oh, I say that and then they're... Is this where they reanimate us on turn 1? Okay. Oh, they... Oh, God. Well, we did. Would it have made a difference? It won't let me see, so I don't know. What a. Okay. So, boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I could have. Like, the standard, like, line, though, is just, like, Dread return the Oracle. It's just kind of the standard, like, oops thing to do. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Didn't keep a Force or Chalice hand. Kept a pretty strong value hand. Just got actually maximum punished. Ugh. The problem is if they just. So we're gonna keep this hand. It just it loses to them having a um, Cabal therapy. We're just in the hope they don't have a Cabal therapy part of the game. Because we can go Saga, and then next we have a Force. We can go Bobble, Opal, Seed to start making constructs next turn. Part of their over there double queuing. Instead of mulling to 5, they kept their 7 or 4, whatever they beat us on last time. So, all right, not a good sign for us. We're just rooting for no therapy into the combo. Because starting next turn, we can crack the bauble and try and draw another card. But we need the bauble this turn for Metalcraft. Green mana. What do they need green mana for on turn 1? Oh, Wild Cantor. Sure. That's fine. Into the Dark Ritual. Okay. Elder Spirit Guide, Informer. I mean, I got the Force. You got more? Thought Seize. Well, there goes our Bauble, and there goes our Metalcraft. Kind of clunky. They probably should. I guess they didn't have a mana to Thought Seize first. Here's the Bauble, which runs our Metalcraft. Now we just go get. Let's get Soul Guide. Eat something out of their bin. Oh, they're conceding. Okay. I mean, we have Graveyard Hate to get off of it. Fine. One Force Hand was good enough. On the draw, I guess we just root for a Force Hand or we need a Force. We definitely need a Force because he's just gone for it on turn 1 every time. So we just have to keep a Force Hand. Ideally, a Chalice hand as well, but like this hand, not it. All right. This is the hand that we have to keep. It has a force if they try and go for it turn 1, and if they don't go for it turn 1, we can Chalice them. Okay. Okay. So Saga, just to get Saga going. Pedal. We'll cast it. We'll cast the Chalice off the pedal. I guess I should have sequenced my lands if in case they have a counter. To 2 if the petal doesn't resolve. Yikes. Okay. Charleston 1. Okay, so this stops their discard, and we have a force left over. They have a force of vigor on top of their deck. That's cheating, opponent. That's actually just cheating. Alright, so we just have to force the force of vigor here. Yeah, we're just gonna force that. Pitching the Psy. And then hope that our Chalice plus Graveyard Hate off the Saga gets us there. They not have a green card for this? Because they should. They should have upkeeped it if they did. And step it instead of upkeeping it. Did they just not have a green card? What's going on over there? I would like to find some blue mana to try and cast the Stop Monitor at some point. Interesting, they had the Turn Timber, but they're just waiting on this Force of Vigor for some reason. Curious. Well, they can't instant speed it now because it's their turn. There's no pitch casting on your turn, opponent. Go to our turn. It is blue mana. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Getting okay, let's get the Soul Guide Lantern. We'll eat our own Saga. That doesn't matter. Yeah, they could be trying to hardcast it. Um, it's kind of a weird line because I will just force it because I think that having Chalice Soul Guide is better than having one force as protection. Because one force can lose to like a pact or something. So we're gonna play the Otawara here, mostly because in case something goes horribly wrong, I suppose that we can crack the Soul Guide off of it. If things go horribly wrong. Okay, yeah, so we are gonna force here. Just because I think 2 bits of protection here is just better than having 1 bit of protection. Because Chalice should make comboing hard, and then the Soul Guide should keep the like just from comboing at all unless they deal with that as well. But they should only have pact is there on the combo, yeah. So they can't pact us here. Dead in 2 turns. I don't think we can kill them next turn. We can Thought Monitor for sure. For 3 mana. Try and draw some more interaction. Chrome Mox. Okay. Is this like into like another Force of Vigor or into like Foundation Breaker? No. Okay. Well. Hmm. Put them to 2. Draw a blue card. Draw a blue card, please. Oh, they're just conceding. All right. Very good opponent. That matchup, not good. But we managed to figure it out. Oh, boy. So we're 3-2, still battling. We're not in top 8 contention, but we're still battling for prizes at least. Because there's 2 more rounds left. Yeah. You have to be one of the top 2. Well, there's no players. You got to be one of the top 2 players to make the cut to top 8. That's just not us right now. Our losses are way too early. So looking at this, yeah, we're just out of top 8, but I guess alive for top 16 if we win out. Does that get us entry plus 10 chests? Fine. much time we got? A lot? Because that was oops, yeah. I guess we can hop back into the cube. Another cube drafts. Geo seems like it's dying here on me. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna reboot MPGO right real quick. It is. If you guys the black screen here for a minute, it is dying. Let's see. So I'm trying to hop back into the cube just to fill some time here. Let's see if we can get it working. I still feel like it's running kind of slow, but it's definitely better. Pack one, pick one, chat. What are we looking at here? Reddy's probably just the strongest card in the pack. That's not terrible either. It's a pretty like fair cube though. Reddy's pretty good in fair formats. Hmm. So, Canyon Slough, 4 of good mana. Like another random planeswalker. I suppose it's not bad. Maybe we take this and we start looking to be like red black sacrifice. Maybe like wheel the enforcer. I would pick Canyon Slough if it was a higher quality dual lane, but it's like pretty medium. It's no Badlands or Blood Creek for sure. Bloodgoss is kind of nice. Yeah, we're in between rounds. We're currently 3-2. Just playing some Mardu Cube. We just finished beating Oops. Hmm. What is the War Marshal here? Yeah, it's because let's see, we beat Delaware, beat Prison, beat Oops, lost to Painter, and what I think is my first like in one of these events lost to Taxes ever. We just like drew all. We kept like reasonable hands, then just kind of like didn't draw anything. This is kind of interesting, but like our mana's already not very good because there's so many duels. I don't know if I want to go into a third color. Let's take this at DC and see what we can find. I'm also just looking for more kind of sacrifice payoffs. We have some good fodder in Blood Gas. War Marshal, Krenko's command. Like Shadow Shot's kind of like does something. Okay. A Siege Gang, a Gravebreaker. Oh, this isn't even a dual land? Huh. I didn't play much Call Time Limited. Those are dual lands. Interesting. I would say Krenko. I guess we could take the Liege. Hmm. Let's just take Krenko. Krenko at least makes some bodies. There's a Siege Gang. Alright, we're just gonna take Siege Gang. Oh, I thought I took Siege Gang, but evidently I didn't. I see. Grave Crawler, but we don't have any other zombies currently other than Sidisi. Um, I mean, it's kind of a combo of some of our stuff. Maybe we just speculatively pick the Grave Crawler. It's still pack one. think Midnight Reaper's fine. It's a little awkward. It says non-token. I just think Ayara is pretty hard on our mana. Hmm. Hmm. I guess we just take the Academy's Awakening. Hmm. Scarab Scrounger's fine. So more like sacrifice. Like we have lots of like sac fodder. We just kind of need more stuff to do with it. Go Cranko. Okay. What's good in this pack? Draws a card. Let's try. It's not bad in our deck. There is a Bitter Blossom. Bitter Blossom is obviously very strong. Yeah, I'm just not that excited about most of these things. So the question is, would rather Opportunist or Bitter Blossom? It's a close one. I think we just take the Bitter Blossom though. Hope the Opportunist comes back around. We are pretty light on removal. There is some fixing here. Galeana. Yeah, we currently have like no removal. Let's take the Disintegration. It's a Fury if we're worried about removal. Ooh, there's a Mask. Mask is where we sack our stuff. There's a Braids as well. We break the synergy on Braids rule in half. So actually, let's take this Braids. I hope the Mask comes back around. I think that Braids is kind of very strong in our deck. Well, there's a way to sack some things. Carrion Feeder. Carrion Feeder Gravecrawler is a combo. Vaccine Arena. What does this thing do? I actually don't hate this thing in our deck. I'm not sure what's going on in the graphic that like his thing goes kind of obscures the text box, but this card actually seems good in our deck. Boy, choices in this pack. This pack has like all the cards we're looking for. There is Falcon Wrath Aristocrat, very good in our deck. Bloodstained Mire, obviously very good in our deck. Hellrider, very good in our deck. Braid, Bone Shard. Man, I'd play like pretty much this entire pack. I would play these cards. Take the Bone Shard, I guess. Just a little painful. Corphoros, very good in our deck. There's a Jadar as well. Yeah. Our deck seems kind of cool. There's like red black tokens. What does this Chandra do? She takes up the shock, does impulse draw some stuff. Doesn't seem very good in our deck. Red cap seems better, but I'm still not convinced that red cap's good. Throw it off in the sideboard and throw this in the sideboard. I'm not sure that we're gonna play it, but throw this card in the sideboard. Another card I'm not convinced we're playing, but possible, I suppose. We should have played the wild, taken the wild mage. That's not very good with tokens. So I don't know. He seems pretty good in our deck. Um. Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't read this card the first time it came around. Card seems pretty good. I don't think we're playing any of these cards. None of the good cards made it back. Sad. To be fair, this is pack 2, and our deck is just, like, inherently very good already. I'd like some more zombies to go with this Gravecaller, but aside from that, huh. There's a Signet, which is like fine. Nightmare Shepherd's like kind of interesting, right? Is it? I'm actually not sure Nightmare Shepherd's that good in our deck. It's just a Signet. I don't know how well it fits in our curve, but it's like fine. It is like in a way mana fixing. Whether I had the Dockside Chef or the Signet. I think the Chef. I think it's pretty close. Ooh, Bastion. I'm in for Bastion here. Just a Dreadbore, Warboss, Plaguecrafter. How much removal do I have already? I have this thing. Wait, is that my only removal so far? Maybe we just have to take the Dread Boar. Yeah, I'll just take the Dread Boar. Like Raptor's like kind of cool if it comes back around, but having some hard removal in our back pocket is probably pretty good. I have to make some cuts, and I'm not entirely sure what they are yet. This Tybalt's probably one for sure. Yogg. Ooh. Yogg actually seems kind of sick in our deck. Like we're not a combo deck, but we'll have a lot of things to sack and to draw cards and make combat real awkward for sure. This is the chef. Blood sack. I don't take that. And less interested in that. Is there just another sack outlet? Let's actually take the Sidisi out. I'm just not sure that Sidisi's good. Let's take the chef out for now. Oh, Waffo. Still waiting on Waffo. Okay. This pack. So there's Blood Mage is fine. Cure Hulk is medium. Let's just take a Murderous Rider. It just has a little more removal. I don't know if we're gonna play it, but I think having access to it is better than having access to any of these other cards. Eh, actually, I could see this card being okay. All the modes are fine. It gives us either two bodies, draws a card, or if we care about the graveyard. Hmm. I still gotta cut something. Maybe just Kranko's Command. Maybe it actually is good enough that it doesn't need Kranko's Command anymore. Well, we just have to take this Haunted Ridge. Wait, what does this thing do? Whenever this or another non-target creature dies, get a blood token. Get a blood token, equal 5 more. God. I really want both of these things, but my mana's bad. My deck's already kind of full with like good things. Maybe I can dream that it comes back around. How many infants and sorceries do I have? One, two, three. Not enough to make Witch good. This card's too hard on our mana. Just take a contempt for the sideboard, I guess. This is a cleave, triumph, squeeze. Let's take the cleave. I don't think we're gonna play the cleave, but we're just not playing any of these cards. It's Butcher. I don't know. Just not playing it. We're just not playing any white cards. Hmm. Alright. I mean, I'll play it. That card seems incredibly hard to build around in this format. How many zombies do I actually have this grave crawler? One, two, yeah, two. Just not enough. Sorry, grave crawler. You're just getting the axe. Okay, so last card back in. We have command or removal, dockside. Let's try the chef. All right, another person double queued into Popper. It's a non-keepable hand. This one is fine, just fine. What are we bottoming here? Let's bottom the Emery. So we're just not, because we're gonna lead on the Saga, and so it's gonna be a long time before that Emery's good. See what they're working with over there. Merfolk. Okay, sure. I'm not particularly worried about Merfolk. I don't think they can beat an Urza Saga. Here we got another tomb. Fine. They just have a wasteland. Yikes. Well, that's one way to beat a Urza Saga. Hmm. Yeah, we'll give them an island. We just need to draw something. Yeah, that's something. Gonna play their 2-2. Yeah, they can have a 2-2. We would like an artifact or something this turn so that we can Kappa. Next turn, if we get a free artifact. Okay. Lots of wastelands out of them. After making fun of Merfolk, am I gonna just die to the pile of 2-2s now? We take 4. Caverns of this forces just not doing anything ever again. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Here comes the Silvergill. Revealing another Silvergill. Yeah. They got the value going over there. We unfortunately have to pay some life to Thoughtcast here. Their hand is just currently doing nothing. We got a counter. Hmm. I mean, it's a Kappa next turn. I just don't know if that's enough from this board state. We just did nothing for so long. I guess bottoming the Emery was a mistake there. I don't know. It's hard to say in the dark. We take 6, down to 6. Untap. Draw land. Yeah, we're just dead. Awkward. Awkward, awkward, awkward. I haven't played against that much legacy fish. What does a legacy fish spec look like? I imagine these Caprins are pretty awful. I mean, I will say that like pretty much any deck that double wastelands us like is gonna have a pretty good game against us. So looking at goldfish, it's mostly the modern things, except they have tree name and hole breacher. They have their own chalices, so I just don't want chalices. On the side where they have a couple recalls. Okay, sure. Yeah, so chalice is bad. Let's bring in dismember, borrower. Um, hmm. Do they just want to go like that? I'm a little skeptical how good these forces are. They have what, vial and cavern. So like the forces aren't terribly great either. This question is what would we play over them? Well, they are gonna have like recalls and things like that that we probably want the forces for. Yeah, I just play it like this. Okay, I'm in. I'm in. We can play turn one Emery. One, two, three. Yeah, play turn one Emery. We just don't have to expose ourselves to wasteland. Yeah. Yeah. We're at 0 away from playing a turn two Kappa. Yeah, I just don't even think we exposed ourselves to a wasteland here. I think we just say go. Next turn we can. I guess it depends what we draw. Let's play one. Sure. Hmm. Kind of punished for not playing the land. Was they have Hercules recall. Sure. It's like decidedly medium. I guess after we play Kappa, it can pick it back up. See what draw. Bobble. Yeah, so we can play Kappa next turn. It is a little. It's like kind of medium to the recall, but we can't just replay the turn after the recall, so it's like not terrible. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then play like another bobble off of Emery. Just gonna silver go, sure. That's fine. I'm not really worried about this so far. So I know what's their hand. What dismember? Let's actually get back the pedal. This allows us to leave up dismember. In case they try and get like cutesy with Master of the Pearl Trident. Like I said, at this point, if they Hercules recalls, it just doesn't. Well, does this actually still do anything? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this still doesn't accomplish very much. So we just recast the the Kappa cannoneer here. We just have enough zeros. What do we do? We have a force of will, and we're just gonna. Okay. You got a force of will. You're supposed to force save. Wait till I play the Kappa. Well, makes sense. Probably pitching. Pitch a Lord. Okay, so their hand is Lord, one unknown. They're gonna hit us for 6 here. We have the dismember. So we can. It's kind of tough what the call is here. I think it's just double dismember. Keep our life total as high as possible. This is another game where we just haven't drawn very many lands. Another Lord, sure. Okay, so we're gonna have to dismember here, paying mana. We're gonna have to draw some cards here. Other hand is force. Yikes. Blue card. Yikes. And they're drawing another force. Okay. No, wait, did the order. Okay. Yikes. 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 We're just over here dying. Just over here dying. So another hand is force, Silvergill. Or the drawing is Silvergill. Yeah. So I think our plan is just to raise and borrow this turn. Try and go to 3. And try and. It's not pretty, but I think this is where we are. If he wants to force back, like, fine. Okay. So we go to 3. He gets to replay it. Means we can't. Means we shouldn't Emery this turn. Oh boy. Can Saga dig us out of this hole? Maybe. Find out. If Saga can dig us out of this hole. So in his hand is Force, Silvergill, 3 unknowns now. Okay. There's Silvergill, sure. Okay. Bile. I don't care about Bile. Bile's very late. I just don't care about that card anymore. His attacks are bad this turn. So we just get to live. We should be able to just untap here. Big. So we're gonna make another token. This will be a 4/4, become a 5/5 off the search. Destroy Opal, and we see if he wants to force this. He might. Forces us to tomb if he doesn't. Oh. Okay. I mean, so now I get to go boop, boop. We're gonna get to gain at least 7. Play 8. So we have to go all the way back to 11, which is a big deal. Because now we're not facing just like death on board. Tapped out with a on 0. I don't know what place he could have here. Okay, so like I said, we know his force. 2 unknowns. Yeah, the reason they're not going to bobble there is they do play Hull Breacher. Cracking bobbles just opens us up to Hull Breacher nonsense that we don't need to open ourselves up to. Boy, boy, boy. Oh, they lost connection. I was gonna say I don't know what's going on, but okay, they rejoined. Alright, I need this connection, but like move it along here. Want to just thinking about if we want to play the try and play the Kappa next turn. So we know they have a force, so like it eats the force, but like is that good? Alternatively, we can just leave up a Saga activation. I guess not playing the Kappa plays around them having a second recall better, probably. Charleston 0. Sure. It's a little late for that, probably, opponent. One, one, two, three, 4, 5. I don't know. Interesting. Like, we should almost certainly just attack first to see if they have a recall. And go from there. I just want to force them to do the first thing here. This is a lot of damage. It requires some amount of blocking or another recall. Merfolk Trickster. Definitely annoying. They can like eat the construct holding the spear here. Yeah, it just goes down to being a 1/1. They can just eat. For sure, it's annoying. They all the way down to 4 though. We're still at 11. Let's start with a recall or a thoughtcast here. See what they do. Let it go. So I think my line here is just pop, make another construct, and I think we just want to equip the Shadow Spear to it. I guess we get got by another Trickster here, but like 2, 4, 6, 7. We don't even just die to that. I guess we die to that plus a Lord, but like I can't stop. That means like 2 of the 3 draws would have to be those things exactly. Or like they draw. Oh, no, no, no! Don't do it to me! Don't do it, opponent. I have an island, so okay, that's fine. Ooh, sweating over here. Sweating, sweating to merfolk over here. Okay, okay, okay. Flag up plus Shadow Spear, still good. Who could have guessed? Kind of like fascinated by these disputes and kind of want them. Maybe we can cut like a pedal or two. They're gonna like play chalices on zero on us. For these disputes, it plays around them not having caverns slash their like recalls and whatever. I'm gonna double Q in the tank over there. All right, let's see what they have. We just got to think about, does it play around a chalice on? Does it play around a chalice on zero? And it seems like fine through the chalice on zero. Sick. No chalice on zero? Even better. We're just gonna sit on this dispute and see if we can blow them out here. We could have played the retrofitter. I just don't actually think it's particularly relevant right now. Yeah, more or less. One, two, three, four. So this will cost us 5 mana next turn. So two, three. Yeah, we can. If we spend everything, we can thought monitor next turn. Let's see what our opponent's gonna do. Land. Paying cost. What do they got for us? Silver Gill Adept. Sure. That's fine. I'm not gonna fight over that. I'd like to leave up Dispute if at all possible, so. Oh. Sure. Actually, do I even want to do that? This is fine. We'll just retrofit her back, though. Yeah, this is super fine. I'll just say go, hold up the dispute. Like, we're just in such good shape at the moment. I guess like a wasteland like kind of punishes us here, but outside of a wasteland, I don't think much can they can do that much against us here. Oh boy. Man, this still shoots a hell of a card. I don't know, they're hard casting things instead of viling them in. They just have like double lord here they were trying to get us with. Sure, they got double lord. Pumps our Emery, you fool. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Down to one card in hand. The last card in hand is an island. Yeah, so they're gonna need to draw pretty well from here. Suddenly they're just like out of resources and back to no good attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we know the last card in hand is a. Well, we know one of the cards in hand is an island. What did they draw? Trickster. Yeah, this actually doesn't accomplish a whole lot. Like, it lets them crack in for some damage, but that's it. It's, like, fine. I'm not super concerned about it. I think we do it this way. Yeah. This lets us equip the Shadow Spirit and get in. Yeah. This is good. This is good. You got a cards opponent, like, and your tap. Like, this game feels pretty over. I guess they could still draw a Hercules recall that would, like, sort of get on them back into this game. Like, sort of. Because their attacks are back to being bad. And, like, we can just replay our hand very fast at post recall. Like, dump our hand back down. State of the game. Very cool. Very cool. We are up to 4-3. 4-2, I mean. 4-2 is not bad. Alright, so we got one more round left. One more round and done for the day. Let's see kind of how our breakers are looking. So that opponent was so my name here. Okay, so that opponent is now 3-3. They were 39th place. What were we? 37th place. Yikes. So they're not gonna help our breakers very much. Last round's opponents. 3-3. At least they won their round. Let's see. Our taxes opponent is 5-1. Wow. And then our Delver opponent 2-4 drop. Yikes. That does not help the breakers. Our round 1 painter loss is also 4-2. Okay. Waiting on one more here. Make a quick bathroom break here before the last round starts. Okay. So yeah, I think if we win, I guess we'll see where breakers are after this round, or standings are after this round. But I believe we top 16 with a win this round, and probably top 32 with a loss. We can do the math real quick. So the math real quick is half of this group will win, half of them have to lose. And then, so this keeps halving. This is half of this plus half of this. So it goes like that. It's around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we may be top 16. Is it 7 rounds? 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Yeah. Something wrong with my math here? Oh, I see. Hold on. That's what's wrong with my math. Oops. 0, 1, 2, 3, 6. I see. Okay, so we're currently here, so we should be in this top bracket here. So yes, a win will probably top 16 us, maybe. Yeah, okay. So we're here. Yeah, so we're 24. Yeah, we're mid X2. Hmm. In the blind. Are we in the blind? Do we have help from the bot? Nope. Okay. In the blind, this hand's fine. Like, just fine. We get to go turn on Spell Bomb, off Saga. Yeah, okay. Like, against a deck that's, like, leading on this kind of start, this is very okay. I wouldn't mind drawing a Force. Yeah, I wouldn't mind drawing a Force, but I'm not going to be too broken up about it. Because the problem is if he dress downs us, like, then lane resolves the 3 fairy, we're in some trouble. Okay. That doesn't look like somebody who's going to dress down us into 3 fairy. Although it could just be ponder into dress down. I don't know. I always feel like this matchup's like pretty reasonable. I know some people have said they struggle with it, but I don't think it's like terrible. It's just kind of like any aggro matchup where you did, or I guess not aggro, but again, any kind of control matchup where you just have to kind of meter out your threats. So, like in this case, if they have dressed down in the future, we don't get a discount. We don't get the 1 mana thought cast. So we're doing it now. Sure, like they can hit us with it, but like we still get the discount, so it's like fine. Draw some more cards. I really would like a force for this Teferi. What he's doing. Where are all our forces? Boy, we're just really not going to draw a force. It is going to make this a lot more awkward. Like for sure, this gets way more awkward if we just don't draw a force. Here's the Teferi. Bounces our seat, probably. Sure. It could be Spell Bomb. Yeah, sure, man. Alright. Let's go Sai. Okay, they have the force. Pitch isn't doing. Okay, so bobble, paddle. Just Emery here, I guess. Yeah, let's just Emery for now. I would like to be able to punch this to Fairy, but that might require us doing something weird next turn. Like whipping the Shadow Spirit and punching and attacking the Fairy instead of. using Emery's ability. Narset? Oh, prismatic ending. Yikes. Yeah. Okay. Saga. Saga's not bad. Okay. So let's go 1, 2, 3. Die. This one resolves. Okay. Shadow Spear. So once again, we're just meeting our threats out. We're forcing them to have like a verdict or something here. If he does have a verdict, then we go like Thought Monitor, like pull up our Urza Saga. It's just about like trying to trade resources here. So far, he's had pretty efficient trades aside from the force. But it's our responsibility to keep forcing him to have those kind of interactions. So like right now, we're just gonna go to combat. In case he has a verdict, we just want to get this stupid Teferi off. Try and get the Teferi off the board. That's goal one. All right, we got Teferi off the board. That's successful turn one already. We don't want to commit too much more to the board. Yeah, we're just gonna say go. I'm just worried that and terrified that they have Hull Breacher Days in doing. Snap, Caster Mage. Okay. That doesn't do anything here. It's really just into Hull Breacher into Days and doing. Oh, they had ticked up to the ferry. I see. Sure. I see. Sure. Okay, this is fine. This allows me to play the Spell Bomb next turn, and that helps me play around the Hull Breacher a little bit better. Man, not really, because they have enough mana. Doesn't really play around it. Very. What's this one doing? Bouncing aside. Okay. Sure. There's just no need to pay life here. Not do anything else with our mana. Alright, so. So they're just giving up the other Teferi here? It's a force that's so good. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do it like this. We're just we just want to be careful about like how much we commit to the board in case they do have a verdict here. Because like, wow, no block. Okay. Like, because they could be like clearly setting up for a verdict here. And so that's just what we're trying to kind of play around here. Okay, we gain 1,000,000 life. Days undoing. No thanks. Is their last card like Reb? Oh, they're just wait, what? Weird. Very strange. Alright, so we want the Crucible. We want these disputes for sure. And all these forces. Things we don't want are Spellbomb, Shadow Spear. I think we can just cut the petals in general. We'll cut a Bobble. Try that. Matchup's not so good that we can rely on Chalice, two forces. So Plains, Pavel. Is this still 4 mana? I think it's supposed to be a keep, but I'm very unhappy about it. I think this is better than a 5 would be, though. Yeah. Like I said, I'm very unhappy about it. I don't like it at all. I mean, they're not resolving anything that matters, but, like, we're just not doing anything. Sure. It's not worth fighting over. That's 2 islands. That's interesting. They have like a Back to Basics or a Blood Moon or something like that. Disputing the Teferi. Like we're in Modern. Like we're in Modern. Except Iron Hand's just actively not doing anything. There we go. Reasonable price Thoughtcast. Not terrible. I'll just say go. Getting to the part of the game where they could hardcast a force. They're thinking about it. They have a Reb. Reb makes sense. Sure. It's 4 mana. Yeah, it's by the lands they go. I think we're probably going to play it next turn. So we draw though. It's not bad. Not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, actually, we can play it first, right? Okay, we just played first. It's free. Actually free. If they force back, this is pretty devastating. Okay. Okay. Of all the things it could be, that's like not so bad. Like it's a good trade for them for sure, but like it definitely could have been worse for us. Crucible without Saga, less exciting. So they're going to ending our retrofitter. We'll make a servo in response. Then let it go. So hand is verdict, two unknowns. Love to find a Saga so that we can just start using this Crucible to loop them around. Thank you. Even an Emery, Emery would also okay. Emery also does similar things. There we go. Ours is bobble them. Let's see the verdict that we know about. There's the verdict, sure. Interesting. Emery resolves. I already played an island. I'm a monkey. Just an actual monkey. 2-4. I'm a little loose with our life total, but it's okay. Their control. Let's put them in max pressure mode. Like, the days undoing loops are just no longer good because they're just dead if they try and do something like that. They have to find another sweeper, and even then, it's not that good because we have Saga. Yeah, I just shouldn't have played the island. That was just a very much a misplay. We should have played the Emery, and then we could have crucibled, got back a Saga, and just had been threatening to have multiple sagas going, or a saga going every turn. The verdict, sure. I'm just unconvinced that this is good enough. Because we make a construct here. Untap. Make another construct. Oh, I mistapped there. I should have spent the opal. Yikes. Alright, let's start here. See if I can salvage this by drawing something. Got a reb? Sure. So we're gonna go to 1, which feels bad, but they just don't have a way to punish us for it. We play this. Hit him for 7. The last card in hand is what? A land? Yikes, opponent. That's true. It does play around Meltdown. Like, I guess if they draw the Meltdown here, it's like fine. But we still have another Saga going, so it's not even that insane. One to one. See what they found. They're pondering again. All right. They're digging. Find it. Did you find it, opponent? It has to be like verdict or meltdown, or they're just dead. They chose not to shuffle. Okay, so they found a snap. Snap works. They can go snap verdict to stay alive. Wait, wait, what? Did they leave a meltdown on top? This is like snap, ponder, meltdown? I guess maybe a sword? This is a very greedy line by our opponent. That they're gonna just get punished for. They took the greedy line and just died. Alright. They could have verdicted. We finished 5-2. We'll probably top 16. I don't know. That's just like you said, Ninja there. They could have just snap verdict, but they chose to go snap sword. I guess I don't know what card under it was, but it just seems strictly worse. But yeah, so we finished the event 5-2. I'm gonna end the stream there. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys, and I'll be back next week stream the showcase qualifier. See you guys then.